Alright, so hey guys, and welcome to my quote-unquote guide for how to grind Affinity coins in Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. I say guide in quotes because all you really have to do for this is hunt super bosses, but I wanted to make a video showing the cycle I take whenever I'm grinding Affinity coins, since this is my second time grinding a 999 Affinity coin in save file, and as far as I know, a guide for this does not yet exist. So in order to reach 999 Affinity coins, you essentially need to do 7 full playthroughs in which you kill at least 129 unique monsters. This together with the 98 from leveling up will get you to the 999 you need, or you want it, the maximum of 999. The route that I'm going for gets 134 Affinity coins per cycle, so killing 134 unique monsters, that's assuming that I can count correctly, to help cover for forgetting to kill some, or for any unique monsters that you want to skip because they're too far out of the way. I will be fighting 3 super bosses, just as a note, so that if anyone wanted to skip some of the bosses but they don't want to fight any of the super bosses, just want to put that out there at the beginning so there won't be any surprises with that later on. I tend to avoid unique monsters that require they're specific to weather, because grinding for weather is annoying and I don't want to do that. But even without any of the weather-specific unique monsters or the quest-specific unique monsters, you still have more than enough to get to the 129 per new game cycle. As a disclaimer, I do not speedrun this game, and thus my route is probably not optimal. I do still have to consider this to be a pretty good route for grinding Affinity coins, even if it isn't perfectly optimal, and this is kind of what I've ended up doing after about 6 or 7, or I guess 7 or 8 cycles of doing this route in particular. I am playing on casual mode. This isn't required, but it will make the run through significantly faster since everything is weaker. And whenever this video is uploaded, I will try and put timestamps in the description and chapters on the bar for you to find a specific area if that's what you are looking for. So I'm going to go ahead and just hop into New Game Plus on my file and just hop into it. Am I on the right profile? I am not. Nice. So I guess while I'm loading up the correct profile, I can go ahead and make a few more comments I was going to make. This is gonna be done on a file where I've been using the art inheritance glitch. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. All you need to know is that I'm gonna have arts on some characters that they aren't supposed to have. You don't need to worry about this if you're trying to follow along. Any build that can kill enemies fast will be good enough. I just wanted to get that out of the way now so that if anyone watches this, there won't be any confusion. The next thing I want to say is, why would you grind Affinity coins? The short answer is that there's certain builds in this game that you do need more than the 255 Affinity coins that you can get on a single playthrough. For some examples, I believe the New Game Plus speedrun for Xenoblade uses a bit over 500 Affinity coins in their routes, and some of the Super Boss Challenge builds that I've done have used a bit over 750 Affinity coins. The last note that I'm going to be making is that this is going to probably take several hours to do in its entirety, so I'm probably going to be going in and out of commentary throughout the video just as I have things to say, so there's probably going to be large stretches of silence throughout this. And you might have already noticed that Dunvan has some arts that he isn't really supposed to have. That is the art inheritance glitch I was talking about earlier. Like I said, you just don't really need to worry about that. In all honesty, a Ryan sword drive builder should be more than sufficient to follow along with the route that I'm going to be doing. So yeah, that's about all I have to say for that. I'm also not going to be showing off my skill ranks or anything for the builds that I'm going to be running, because if you're watching this guide, I trust that you know a little bit about making decent builds and can put something together to get yourself through the game. Just going to go ahead and equip some gems to speed up the next little bit, since I am going to be having to play a shulk for a little while. So there's not really a whole lot to do this early in the game. You just kind of want to run through the main story objectives so that you can start doing, so you can get Shulk and Ryan together so you can go ahead and clean out some unique monsters and start getting the Affinity coins. You're also going to be wanting to grab most of the major skip travel points along the way just to make the cleanup round for unique monsters a little bit faster. I'll show the big one that you're going to want to grab that you might miss is the skip travel point over in the residential district, but we'll grab that whenever we're playing as Fior delivering Shulk his lunch here in a little bit. I guess while there's a bit of downtime and it's still early on, I can go ahead and talk about a few things real quick. The first thing that I think that I forgot to mention earlier is that I will not be getting all of the unique monsters that are not quest exclusive and are not weather exclusive. I am still going to be skipping over a few that are that I consider to be a little bit too far out of the way to justify hunting, but I still will be doing 5 over the required 129 per cycle if there's a few that I go for that you personally do not want to go for. And other than that, there's going to be a few points throughout this where I'm just going to be focusing on knocking out some story objectives because there aren't a whole lot of unique monsters I can do for a little bit. And during those, I'll probably just be quiet for the commentary and just kind of run through some areas. Again, if I remember and can think of how to title things, I will go ahead and break down all the timestamps for this in the description and on the chapters of the VOD that's going to be on YouTube, but in case I did not, just want to say something now to address that. But now that we have Ryan in the party, I'm actually going to do my first cycle of running around and hunting unique monsters. I am actually going to be getting every unique monster in the Colony 9 area, because even the ones that are, well, most of them are not very far away because Colony 9 is a relatively small area, and even the ones that are far away, you can usually get in a good line of just kind of hitting a bunch of unique monsters in a row. And you will probably see what I mean as I get a bit more into this. So this unique monster only spawns at night, so you're going to want to switch your clock over to nighttime. Swim in front of him so he'll follow me. And then we can just leave. So from here we're really close to this coast, and there's a bunch of unique monsters over here that I'm going to want to be hunting. This is kind of what I was talking about, where these guys are usually a bit out of the way normally, but since we're already over here hunting another unique monster, we can just get these all in a nice line. Next unique monster that I want to hunt is daytime only. Just going to flip it over to daytime. Get Dorothea. Did not need to press that. I'm actually going to want it to be nighttime again because there is a vein in this cave up here that only spawns at night. I Pure Shadeless Matrix.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This won't take long. Right. Let's focus our efforts. Not a problem. Behold the power of the Monado.
Gonna kick him down. Just gonna spam some arts and hope that Ryan will help me finish this off. Cool. And before we skip travel away, there's actually one more unique monster just down here. Only spawns at 5 AM, so you're going to want to set your clock to that. Then we're about done over here. Next I'm going to head over here to Tranquil Square. I did mention that you want to grab this skip travel point, because we can drop down here onto the anti-air battery, and at nighttime there will be a unique monster on here.
It's over. Let's not lose our heads though.
Next, we're going to be heading down to Hazai Cape and Agora Shore, which again seem like they're pretty far out of the way, but there's 4 unique monsters down there, and it's just, there's so many in such a small area that you're really trimming down on the number that you have to hunt if you cut all of these out.
You're not invincible. Manano, enchant! Sword power! Alright, time for a chain attack. Let's focus our efforts. I got through that pretty good. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Just gonna cycle around to this side. Canceled the fall animation there, so that was pretty cool. Now we're just going to head around over here to Agora Shore and go ahead and pick up the last few unique monsters for the Colony 9 area before heading off to Tephra Cave. Still going to be one more unique monster on the way up to Tephra Cave, but these are the last few that we actually have to go out of our way to get.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This won't take long. Alright, time for a chain attack. Now it's right time. Nice one, Ryan. Everyone, make a run for it.
And I don't need to fight these arm moves, so I'm just going to leave them alone.
You're not invincible. Manano, enchant! Sounds perfect for a chain attack. Let's do this!
Easy game.
Not bad.
Kill a level 40 unique monster. I'm so good at this game.
invincible. Monado, enchant! Behold the power of the Monado!
Also, in case anyone's wondering why I'm controlling Shulk for the second section instead of Ryan, the reason is that I don't actually have an arts pal on right, or I don't have an arts list on Ryan right now, so all his arts are level 1, so he's significantly weaker than Shulk currently, even though normally he is capable of much higher burst damage output than Shulk is. Technically his arts are level 0, but basically level 1.
Protecting me since I can remember, mate. Hey, don't sweat it. Before you know it, you'll be the one watching my back. Right. I won't let you down.
Is that a dialogue option you can only hear early in the game? Who knows? I'm sure a lot of people know, but I don't. So now moving on to Tephra Cave. The section of Tephra Cave is going to be pretty short. Just going to run through the story objectives and clear out the unique monsters that are along the way. Not really a whole lot to say, so I'm just going to let the gameplay speak for itself as I run through this area of Tephra Cave and finish up the Colony 9 section of this game.
Good job, everyone.
We've definitely gotten stronger.
Man, what a bunch of jokers. We win!
Let's press on and on and on.
Who else wants some? We win! Who else wants some?
Right, let's keep going.
Two of them. Take them down one at a time.
Way to go.
The Monado! It's not... Almost there! Everyone, don't...
Right now that the events of Colony 9 are all done with, we're going to be going through Tephra Cave. As before, I'm going to be kind of just cleaning out the unique monsters that are along the way. In Tephra Cave, both of the new unique monsters that are accessible to us are along the way, so I'm going to be taking on both of them and just kind of progressing through the story of this area. There isn't a whole lot to commentate on, nothing major of note, so I'm just going to keep quiet and let the gameplay do its thing. Actually, need to be nighttime for this unique monster to spawn, so I'll go ahead and switch over real quick.
You've been protecting me since I can remember, mate. Hey, don't sweat it. Before you know it, you'll be the one watching my back. Right. I won't let you down. Attacks with a Monado. Danger with all the little ones.
Alright, so now we are moving out into the Bionis Leg area of the game. For this section, I'm going to be doing a combination of, I guess in a roll between hunting unique monsters and progressing the story. So rather than in the past few years where I've done it kind of one or the other, here I'm going to be kind of flip-flopping between the two as I just progress through the area. Starting off, I'm going to be coming over here to grab the unique monster over here, Sniper Hamelon, whatever his name is. He's a bit out of the way, but there aren't a whole lot of unique monsters left to cut from this, so all things considered, he's not too bad. I should probably grab this skip travel point first, so I don't have to run all the way back. Almost slipped my mind. Now we're done over here, so we can just go ahead and head on back over here and go check on Juju's cart. Alright, so territorial warriors right here along the way to where we're going, so we're gonna of course stop to kill them.
You're not invincible. Monado, enchant! Behold the power of the Monado! And nothing's gonna stop us. Take this! All together now! Good job, everyone! Man, what a bunch of jokers!
Now we're gonna go save Juju. Unfortunately, I have to save Juju. Alright, so from here we're gonna go and sorry, I had to clear my throat there, but we're actually gonna be coming up here to the, I believe it's called Commerce Guidepost skip travel point, and then I'm gonna actually be heading left over to Turken headquarters to pick up the unique monster there. Of all the unique monsters I fight in this route, he's probably one of the more out of the way ones, so if you just want to cut some of the ones that are kind of out of the way without a whole lot else going on, you can probably get away with skipping over him and just heading over to the refugee camp and meeting up with Charlotte to progress the story a bit more.
Bunch of jokers.
So all down over here, so we're just gonna head on over to the refugee camp and progress the story a bit more. So it is actually currently raining, so I could go pick up a few extra unique monsters right now, But I'm actually not going to, and the reason for that will I'll explain a little bit later on. But I just kind of don't want to deviate from the route based on what weather I have in my game, because you might not have it in your game while you're following along, and I don't want you to feel like you need to grind for weather to stay with the route that I'm going with.
Yes?
Plus, spoiler alert, we will be getting the rain exclusive unique monsters for Bionis Leg a little bit later anyways, but just I don't want to get them now because I don't want to add any confusion to the unnecessary confusion to this guide. At least not any more than my senseless babbling will already do. Babbling, rambling, English, it's hard. So I'm actually going to be switching the time over to day here in a second, because I'm going to be running to grab a few more unique monsters, and some of them only spawn during the day and in clear weather. So I'm going to be wanting to switch the time over so I can pick them up pretty easily. Which will also mean it won't be raining anymore, so F to that. Is he just like not around here? Do I need to save and reload? Looks like he's... Fuck, I saved the wrong file. Oh well. It doesn't matter that much. Wasn't gonna save that file forever anyway, so yeah. Yeah, but he was violent to Ardante. He's right along the path, so I'm gonna go ahead and kill him.
Who else wants some?
I'm actually going to be heading off over this way to the, I believe it's pronounced Dr. Shrine. I'm probably saying that wrong because I'm misremembering how it's spelled, but whatever. But basically there's two unique monsters over here. It's a bit out of the way, but it's two unique monsters that are relatively close together, so it's better than some of the alternatives of going very far out of the way for a single unique monster. I guess just as a note now, whenever I do pass up unique monsters, I will make note of where the ones that I'm skipping are, just in case you want to go hunt them yourself. At least for the ones that I can easily indicate to without going over to myself. Same as here, Spider Bro. He's not very happy with us. He's also no longer alive, so it doesn't matter that he's not happy with us. Oh, he's just coming back. Nice. How convenient. If King of Valencia is leaving the this area whenever you get here, though, you can just skip travel to this location, and he'll be coming in from the left towards you, so it's pretty easy to pick him up then. Just going to be heading back on over here to the Commonwealth Guidepost, and now I'm going to be heading in the direction of story progression now that we've taken that little detour to pick up a few extra unique monsters. So there's technically a few more unique monsters that have just opened up that we could go hunt right now, but they're all kind of out of the way, so I think, so instead what I like to do here is I just like to progress the story, go ahead and finish up with the events of Spiral Valley, get Charlotte into the party as a permanent member, and then from there I'm gonna be running around Upper Leg to hunt down the unique monsters that are up here. There's not really going to be a whole lot to say until then, though, so I'm just going to go ahead and let the gameplay take over while I clean up the next few story objectives. Also, really a thunderstorm? Like, I never get this good of luck with the weather whenever I'm trying to actually hunt the unique monsters on my own, but it literally doesn't matter.
Above! Let's get it! Backslash! Alright, straight in! Okay, let's finish this! Right!
Come on, let's see what you got.
Okay, guys. Now we're putting
You want it? You got it.
ring up.
Do you live and allow? Do you live and allow?
We can do even better.
Do you live and allow? Do you live and allow? Don't think that fly bit me.
Bring it on!
So now that we have finished up the story objectives, we can kind of go ahead and kill off all the unique monsters that are currently available to us, at least the ones that are not weather exclusive. So cases like that are where having on casual mode can be really nice because it greatly mitigates the damage of immovable Gonzalez Spike, which just lets you be a lot less careful about the gear and skills that you have to run, and overall just makes these run-throughs a lot quicker and easier, especially considering the fact that you're going to have to do a pretty decent amount of these to get 999 Affinity coins if that's how many you want to get. There's actually one more unique monster we're going to be picking up here on the lower level of Bionis Leg before we skip travel back up and pick up the last few on the upper part. I don't have a lot to say more on the path over this, so I'm once again just going to kind of go quiet here for a minute. And dealing with the rest of these enemies is annoying, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hop off this cliff. Alright, so there's two more unique monsters I'm going to be picking up here on the upper part of Bionis Leg. The first one is Trainer Hamelon, who's over here. Then the last one will be a wisp that will be over on the way out of in towards Colony 6 area.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. Let's focus on you. Never stood a chance. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
We make a great team.
Actually, conveniently enough, it is nighttime and clear, which is the conditions for the next unique monster, and we need to hunt to spawn. Should be this boy up here. You can run up there and aggro him from up there, but I usually just like to wait for him to start heading back down this way, because if you're a little bit slow and he starts heading this way while you're running up there, then you just waste a bunch of time having to chase him down, and I don't want to have to deal with that.
Not a problem. Let's focus our efforts. I'm on it.
Gotcha.
Not a problem. Let's focus our efforts. I'm on it. You never stood a chance. Let's not lose our heads, though.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
That finishes up for the first pass through Bionis Leg. We will be back here in a little bit to pick up a few more unique monsters, but for right now I'm just going to be moving on to the Colony 6 area and the Ether Mine. So there's no unique monster I'm going to be hunting here on the first run through of this little bit, so I'm just going to be heading over to the Ether Mine. And whenever I get to the Ether Mine, I'm going to be hunting all the unique monsters that are along the way. I won't be doing anything crazy like Ether Mine skip because I don't know how to do it, and I'm too lazy to look it up, and I also want this guide to be pretty accessible to casual players as well, so I don't want to be doing any speedrun tricks that might be difficult to follow.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This won't take long. You're not invincible. I'm in and trapped.
Sharp as a nail. Ryan, you did it.
Nice one. Air slash. You never stood a chance. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Let's stay alert.
Take this. Good job, everyone.
Let's stay alert.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
So those three were the only three unique monsters in the entirety of the Ether Mine, So for the rest of this, I'm just going to be kind of going through the rest of the Ether Mine and pretty much just intended casual strats and just finishing up the story here so that I can clean up a few more unique monsters after afterwards, I guess. Side note is that if you want to get through this quickly, don't pick up item orbs like I do, because you can get things like that if you don't have all the item orbs for all the quests. I'm still going to pick them up because, you know, I want to, but if you want to go through this quickly, you probably might not want to be picking up all the item orbs.
This isn't going well.
Wait, don't rush off.
This isn't going well.
Sorry, it's my fault.
This isn't going well.
Sorry,
bunch of jokers. Alley-oop. Backslash.
Sharp as a nail.
Game this, Sean. Good job, everyone. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
We make a great team.
Huh. Huh.
Want some more, Monado moron?
So before I hit this, I'm actually going to be switching over to nighttime. There's no real big reason why, I just want it to be nighttime for to give me a bit of extra damage with my skills coming up, and I'm not really wanting to change the weather too soon after we get out of here because it's going to be thunderstorming by default whenever you exit the ether mine, and there's a few unique monsters that I'm going to be hunting using the weather, so it just all works out pretty nicely to just set it to nighttime before that fight. There's actually a unique monster like right here just up this hill, but he's actually a bit out of the way right now, and he'll be a lot more convenient to kill in considerably later in the run, actually, not even a little bit. So I'm actually just going to be saving him for later. Instead, I'm going to be coming over here to get a nebula that only spawns during the rain. This fine lad, Holland.
But don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quick.
Let's keep up a pressure. If you and me here, what do you expect? We win.
Let's stay alert.
Let's not lose our heads.
Now from here we're going to be heading back to Bionis Leg to clean up the last few unique monsters that I skipped before. The first one is going to be from, I forgot the name of the skip travel point, I think it's like Jack's Guidepost? Jack's Robust Rest Area, close enough. Or Jabos Rock Rest Area, English, I speak it. There is a wolf unique monster that only spawns up here in the rain, so I'm going to want to go hunt him. Should be this group of 3 up here. Yep, Napping Wolfen. Now from here we're going to head over to North Ragwell Bridge and jump in the water. Because on this island is the next unique monster that we're going to want to hunt. Little friend, I would like to sneak up behind you.
Let's stay alert.
There's one more unique monster I want to hunt over here, just to the east of Kamos Guidepost. As there's a Torta that spawns under here only in the rain. This big boy, Armored Rockwell. The absolute unit.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
This one's mine. Shadow up. Take this. Here we go. Backslash. You're out. Yeah.
I'm on it. My rifle's getting hotter.
Okay, my turn. How do you like that? How's that? Take this. I know. Yeah, well played. Perfect.
So that cleans up all the unique monsters that I want to hunt in the Bionis Leg and Colony 6 area, at least for right now. So here I'm just going to be heading off to Satorl Marsh, and yeah, I'll comment a bit more on what we're going to be doing once we get there. I'm actually going to switch around the party real quick because I just remembered that we got Dunban. And I'll actually go ahead and equip some gems to him because for at least what I have, I'm going to be using him for basically the rest of my playthrough, since he has some pretty good arts on him for what I want. So go ahead and just sort out my gems for him. And now we're good to go. So as I run through Satorl Marsh, I'm pretty much just going to be running through the area and killing all the unique monsters that are not weather exclusive, which is, I forget his name, but there is a level 85 Ferris that is exclusive to Fog. I am not going to be hunting him, but I will be hunting all the other unique monsters as I go through the area, as well as collecting a few of the Radiants along the way. Other than that, there won't be too much to comment on, but if there are any unique monsters that have specific times that they come out, I will be sure to comment on that. Other than that, I'm just going to kind of let the gameplay take over for a little bit, and I'll just chime in if I have anything I feel like I need to add. So this first unique monster I'm going to be hunting only comes out during the day, so you're going to want to set your clock over to the daytime. Then he should spawn up in this tree here.
No mercy. Don't get careless, guys. I hate these things.
And just kind of because it's once again relevant, I did use art inheritance glitch on the save file, so my arts are going to seem pretty strange to most people, I would imagine. You don't really need to worry about that. As long as you have a build that can quickly kill the unique monsters that I am hunting, it doesn't really matter who you're playing as or what build you are running. The next unique monster is the group of 4 on your map.
Take more than that to slow us down. Let's not lose our heads, though. Cool. Let's keep this up.
Now it's going to have this way to get the skip travel point. I believe it's called the Silent Obelisk. Then we're going to be hunting a few unique monsters near it. Actually, here's one of them, the Sunlight Shrike. If he isn't as conveniently placed for you as he was for me, he only comes out during the daytime, and if you skip travel to, I'll wait for it to show up so I can say the right name, the Silent Obelisk, and you look in that direction, he will be flying towards you as you load in from the skip travel. I'm actually going to run down here first, though, before I do anything else, because down here in the Dark Swamp is one of the Radiants that I'm going to have to be collecting here in a little bit anyways, so I'm just going to grab it while I'm in the area. Skip travel back over to the Silent Obelisk and just move up around this way to the next unique monster. I did say I'd mention whenever there are unique monsters that I will not be getting. Just up here where that little red marker is on my map, just in front of where I am now. At nighttime during fog, there will be a unique monster that spawns here. I'm not going to be hunting him because I don't feel like grinding for fog. Then from here we can just leave, no sense in killing all the innocent wildlife. I'm actually going to head south here because there's a few unique monsters that we can hunt down here. The first one we're going to be hunting is down here on the lower bottom level of this. There should be a Wolf unique monster down here that only spawns during the day. So I'm just going to go ahead and clean him up real quick.
Victory is ours. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Then now we're going to run up here to kill a few more Igna unique monsters. First one being my boy, Aggressive Cornelius. So we're here guarding the Radiant, not doing a very good job of it.
Piece of cake. Let's not lose our heads though.
And there's one more unique monster to grab before we head onwards. Up here in the Exile Fortress, I think it's called. Yes, indeed.
Who else wants some? Nice job.
I'm just going to head back down here to the glowing obelisk. And we're just going to head off in this direction, as the next unique monster that we want to fight is off this way. And as per usual, now that we've killed the unique monster, we can kind of just ignore all the regular enemies surrounding him because they don't really matter to us, so no sense in killing them, just wasting our time. We're just going to head down here towards the next story objective. Running through there because it took me way too long to learn that you could do that. Now from here we're going to head off in this direction to collect the last 2 Radiants, and there will also be one more unique monster that we kill along the way. That will be basically just right outside of where this little waterway that we're going to run through will be dropping us out. So here's the unique monster. Dies pretty easily. And the last Radiant is just up here. So I'm just going to go ahead and finish up the last few objectives for Satorl Marsh, and then I'll move on through the very short section of Bionis Interior, and I will probably pick up commentary again once we hit Makna Forest.
Thanks, Dumbo. I'm so ready for the next fight. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone? Let's... Alley-oop.
Quick shoutouts to Motsu for pointing out that the leaves on these walls look like pot leaves. Appreciate the riveting commentary and chat keeping me entertained as I slowly die inside.
Alley-oop.
Alright, so here we are now in Makna Forest. Most of the unique monsters, they're actually loading. There aren't very many unique monsters in Makna Forest in general, that are not tied to some sort of a quest or weather, or being incredibly out of the way in Post-Mechonis core. So I think there's actually only gonna be 4 unique monsters I actually kill on my first sweep through Makna Forest, and most of them aren't too far out of the way. I'll be going over them as I get to them, but for the most part, I'm just going to be starting off by clearing up some story objectives so that we can get Melia and Ricky and just open up more of Makna Forest. Make sure you get the Agni Tablet. Skip travel point there. Otherwise, you'll have to be backtracking quite a long way to get the water ether crystals here in a little bit. Actually, something I'm going to do right now while I'm thinking about it. Actually, nah. So we're playing as solo Shulk now. Just going to skip over to Agni Tablet. And as far as I know, the fastest way to get to the bottom of here is to just jump off the cliff into the water and swim the last little way over to the ether crystals. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm actually going to be going a bit out of my way here to hunt a unique monster. This is another ones that I still hunt that's a bit more out of the way. But considering the fact that you can just skip travel back up to where we just were whenever it's done, it's not as far out of the way as it seems at first. The unique monster we're going to hunt is actually the Ansel you can see flying there. So we're going to have to wait for them to come back over. We're going to try and put them about here and just kill them nice and easily.
Man, what a bunch of jokers. Piece of cake.
I'll actually go ahead and switch to the daytime on the off chance that I get a certain weather that would let me show off another unique monster that you can pick up if you get lucky.
Totally.
Don't get cocky. Stay focused. Stay sharp.
Yes, sir.
Apparently can't go around that way. So the unique monster that I mentioned that you might be able to pick up if you get lucky is that right about here, there is a Dinos unique monster that can spawn. He only spawns during the daytime and during heat waves. As I mentioned before, I'm not going to be going out of my way to pick up any weather exclusive unique monster, so I'm just going to be ignoring that and moving on. However, if you want to hunt him, there is the information for you. So that's actually going to be all the unique monsters I'm going to be hunting in Makna Forest until after we progress the story a bit more in Frontier Village. So I'm just going to be kind of doing some story and letting the gameplay take over for a little bit, and I'll just chime in on commentary if I feel like I have something to add. I personally like to pick up the Prophecy Hut now, so I'm just going to grab that, and I'll just come down here and talk to Malia. And because I didn't do so earlier, I'm going to go ahead and equip Malia with some gear real quick, as I will be using her a few times throughout this. If I can find the gems. Actually, I'm going to give her the quick step gem that Shulk was wearing, because I don't plan to control Shulk very much for the rest of this. And I'll just give her, like, HP up for the last one.
May I in... Ah!
So I'm actually picking up 2 extra unique monsters on the way to the next story objective. In order to get to them more quickly, I typically just drop down here. If you grab the vines towards the bottom, you won't take any fall damage. Just like in real life, if you catch on to something close to the ground, you won't get hurt by the fall.
Totally!
Don't get cocky. Stay focused. Stay sharp.
Yes, sir!
And even though my end goal is to head up over there where the quest line is currently taking me, there's actually a skip travel point I want to pick up here, which is the Glowmoss Trihenge, is I'm going to be skip traveling to it later to pick up a fast unique monster later in the game. You can also pick up the Windmill Pavilion if you want, but there's no real reason to, as there's no real need to skip travel to there later on. So for me, I'm actually going to head up north to the Yellow Flower Grove, as there's a unique monster up there that I want to hunt. And this is just the most convenient time to hunt him, as it is somewhat on the path to where we're going. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and switch over to nighttime, as the unique monster that spawns here only spawns at nighttime. Takes a little while to spawn, so just wait around for him. There he is, the big boy. And that pretty much just wraps up all the unique monsters that we're going to be doing in Makna Forest for now. There'll be one that we pick up post-Mechonis core, but that's obviously not available right now, so yeah, pretty big area and only 4 unique monsters that I actually hunt on the first time through. From here, we just skip travel up to the Prophecy Hut, talk to Melia to finish up the objectives around here, and then we can head off to Eryth Sea. Alright, so here we are now at Eryth Sea. Um, Eryth Sea is a bit of a difficult it's a bit of a difficult area for me to route out an optimal, or to say that my route is optimal for it. And the reason for that is that Eryth Sea is an absolutely humongous area where a lot of the unique monsters require you to do some swimming in order to get to them. However, Eryth Sea also has a ton of unique monsters. I'm going to be skipping over, I believe, 3 or 4 of them, and I still am hunting 10 or 11 unique monsters here. So there are some unique monsters that are pretty far out of the way here, but overall they're usually pretty close to some skip travel points for the ones that are out of the way that I'm going for, and overall I feel like they're
Let's keep this up.
worth the time investment to go and get, as it does add a lot to the total of 129 that is needed. For right now, though, that's the only unique monster that I'm going to be hunting until we progress the story a bit. So I'm just going to be heading over to Alchemoth so that we can do the Lighthouse quest and open up a bit more of Eryth Sea.
Yes?
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah?
What's up?
Alright, so now that we got a new quest, we can head off to go do some extra unique monster hunting and progression of the story. For the most part, I'm just going to be following the objectives here. There aren't too many unique monsters that are actually opened up to us by this, unless we want to swim pretty far out of the way. But there is going to be one that I'm going to be picking up, and I'll make a note of that whenever I get to that. But other than that, I'm just going to be kind of running along and going down the required path.
Yes?
So the unique monster I'm going to be hunting as is actually Flabbergasted Drone, who spawns under Hovering Rate 5. So if we just hop straight down here, we should be able to see him pretty quickly. He is a Nebula enemy, and there he is. And while this is a bit out of the way, is you have to come all the way down here for him. We just passed a skip travel point, so it's not like it's really all that out of the way in the grand scheme of things. Oh, that was just a regular nebula.
Let's keep this up. Let's not lose our heads.
I think it needs to be not raining. Oh yeah, that's much better. Here's Flabbergasted Drone. As I was saying, even though he's a little bit out of the way, we just passed a skip travel point, and he's not very powerful, so we can just kind of clean him up pretty quickly. I also accidentally pissed off this enemy, so I'll kill it too. Then we can just skip travel back up here to the lighthouse and continue on our way.
Let's stay focused.
Are you that?
So now it's back to another section of story progression without a whole lot of unique monsters to hunt. So once again, I will have a bit of silence here and just kind of go through the gameplay. And I'll chime in if there's anything I feel like needs commenting on.
Yes?
Actually, there is something worth commenting on right now, which is that currently it is shooting stars in my file. And when it's shooting stars, there's a unique monster that spawns about here, marked by my low red mark there. And the fastest way to get, one of the fastest way, I don't know if it's necessarily the fastest way to get to him if you want to hunt him, is to jump down from center gate into the water and just swim on over to the secluded island over here. Once again, I'm not going to be doing that, but I thought that I should make a mention of that since it happens to be shooting stars on my file right now.
Yeah, I'm back. Go for it. Right, that's good. Not.
So from here, our current objective is to go to the Entia tomb, but whenever we head over to the Entia tomb, I actually don't want to trigger the cutscene yet. And that's because I'm actually going to be going to hunt a few unique monsters first, over on, I forget what it's called, but the shore over there. I think it's Latiel Shore. If I am correct about that, then I need to play less of this game. But there's two unique monsters over here that are honestly not too far out of the way in the grand scheme of things. And since there are two of them close by, it makes the trip a lot more worth it. If you do trigger that cutscene, though, I believe it will automatically make you go into the High Entia tomb, which means you'll have to come back here later to get them. And Shore, not Latiel Shore. Was Latiel Shore the one I spawned on at the beginning? Probably. Either way, first unique monster I'm going to be hunting over here is the Lightspeed Songnid. He's not very powerful. He's level 40 on, and I'm level 99, and I'm on casual mode, so. And the next one is just down here. Bizarre Regwell. Very quick and easy unique monster. Now we can just head back up to High Entia Tomb and the cutscene will trigger automatically. So High Entia Tomb is a pretty simple area. There's only a single unique monster in here that is, and it's pretty on the main path, so I will be hunting that. But that will be in a little bit whenever I'm controlling the rest of the party. For now, I'm just going to be running through this section with Melia, and I will probably just stop commentating unless something that I feel like is noteworthy comes up.
Hang in there. Don't give up. Alley-oop. What? What? Don't give up. I'm right next to you.
So the only unique monster I'm going to be hunting in the Entia tomb is back here in the second treasury. If you want a level 10 summon bolt book, you can open that chest. I don't need it, so I'm just gonna try and spawn this guy in. And I'm gonna kill him.
Looks like we managed to survive. Let's stay focused. Who else wants some?
I will not let the throne be sullied!
Power returning to me.
So that we're done with the Entia tomb. We're gonna progress the story a little more, then clean up the rest of Eryth Sea.
Yes?
Not really a whole lot more to say until the end of this little story bit, and we are able to start actually hunting unique monsters again. So once again, I'm just going to let the game roll, and I will jump in whenever things start happening again. So fun fact, if you just run forward there and jump at the right time with a bunch of quick step on, you can cancel your falling or your landing animation there, both in the water and on land, and you can get out of the water a lot faster there. Just a fun fact. But yeah, that's an easy place to learn how that mechanic works. So from here we're gonna head over to the Eryth Lighthouse, and I'm gonna start basically while I'm doing the next few story objectives, I'm gonna be doing my cleanup run of basically the remaining unique monsters that I'm gonna be hunting in Eryth Sea. Probably about half of them are along the way, and about half of them require to go a little bit out of the way, but I feel like all of them are worth getting still, so I will still be hunting all of the ones that I have routed out here. The first one is actually on this hovering reef right now. There's going to be a Igna up here, kind of at the fork, and he will be there. It's pretty hard to miss him right here, peeling Kirchies, however it's pronounced. He won't be alive for long. Oh, come on, not Igna. Either way, words, enemy names.
Stay focused. Stay sharp. Yes, sir.
So I'm going to be heading south first here, just because that's where I want to go. Doesn't really matter which of the Seal Islands you head to first. I'm actually going to be heading to the right from here, as there's a unique monster that I want to hunt over there. Once again, it's a little bit out of the way. This one's a little more out of the way than Flabbergasted Jerome is, so if you want to cut this unique monster out, this is probably one of the more out of the way ones that is in the route. There's another one that's going to be coming up in a little bit that's also pretty far out of the way, but I'm going to still be showing them both off, as I feel like they aren't that far off the beaten course, and they're both near some skip travel points that make them a lot more bearable to go after. So if you went far enough up the coast, this boy will spawn. This absolute unit. Now we can just peace out.
Let's keep this up.
So now I'm going to head in the direction of the story objective. The next unique monster I'm going to be hunting will be just right on the beaten path, so we don't really need to worry about anything with that. Next unique monster is right here. I'm offended by where I have that little marker place, so I'm going to be moving out.
Feel my power. Prepare for the next fight. Nice job. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
There we go. Now we're going to head off to the north. There's a few unique monsters up here that I'm going to be going for. One of them is pretty far out of the way, while the other two are pretty close on the beaten path. But going for the one out of the way puts one of them on a much better cycle to catch. So even though it is a bit out of the way, I still like to go for it because it sets other things up nicely, and as I've said before, it's not as out of the way as some of the unique monsters that I'm skipping.
No mercy! Don't get careless, guys! This one's mine! Victory is ours! Let's not lose our heads, though! Let's stay focused!
So over here we'll get the Ether Plant skip travel point, and from here I'm gonna hop on down to the Hode Refuge to hunt, I forget his name, but there's a lad down there, an Oluga, an absolute unit. That's Jirok. He wants to give us a quest, but we don't care about that. Jarek, Jirok, English. Funeral Gazra, here's the lad that I want to murder. Then from here we can just get back, travel back up to the Ether Plant because this puts us right near the teleporter. And as I mentioned, this will set us up on a pretty good cycle to catch the next unique monster that I want to hunt. So hopefully I won't mess up the movement here, and we'll actually be able to catch him where I want to. If not, there is a place you can wait for him, and as usual I will be pointing that out as I get up to it, but that can wait a few minutes. Also, something I forgot to mention is that the unique monster on that Hovering Reef that we just got off of only spawns at night, so if it's not spawning for you, that's why. Looks like I made good time to catch this guy. He should be rounding this bend. If there is, he actually saw me, so that's even better.
I expected a tougher battle. Who else wants some? Cool. Let's keep this up.
So if you did not catch that cycle on him, or if you didn't go around to get him there, this is usually where I wait for him to come on around to kill him, as he flies pretty close there and you can pretty easily pick him up. Also, if you save and reload, he will spawn pretty close to there, so you can do that as well. I'm gonna have to stop moving here for a second because I need to deal with something. Alright, so that just about wraps up for the Eryth Sea section of this. From here, we're just going to be moving on to Prison Island, and there are no unique monsters there right now, so we're just going to be cleaning up the story for the next few little bits. And there's not really going to be any more unique monsters until Prison Island, or not Prison Island, until Valak Mountain. So I'm probably going to go silent until then, unless there's something that I feel like I need to commentate on.
Time for a chain attack.
So here we're with Valak Mountain. The first time I'm actually going to do this again, I'm going to hunt a unique monster who's a bit out of the way. I don't have a whole lot defending this one. If you want to skip out on unique monsters, this is probably one of the ones to skip out on. I just kind of go for it because it's close enough for me to warrant going for it. Again, as a in case I forget one later on, it helps pad out the numbers, as well as the fact that I can just skip travel back to where I started after I'm done running through here and be all good. Was it just me or was the screen being very weird there? I'm gonna look back at that later. Not sure if that was the game being jank or my capture card cables not being plugged in all the way and it kind of messing with the view I'm getting on my screen. So here's the unique monster we came all the way out here for. He's the only unique monster over here, so it's a bit unfortunate that I had to run all the way out here for him, but... There we go, now we can just head on down here. Valak Mountain's another one of those areas, much like Eryth Sea, where a lot of the unique monsters in it are pretty far out of the way. There's honestly probably about 3 unique monsters in Valak Mountain alone that I go for that I feel like are pretty far out of the way. And there's also, I believe, 3 unique monsters that I don't even go for here because they're just so far out of the way. So overall, this is a pretty long area with pretty spread out unique monsters that take a bit of sidetracking to go and get. But I'll still be going over the ones that I'm skipping and how you can, and obviously I'll be making note of the ones that I'm going for that, all the ones I'm going for, but I'll be making special of the ones I'm going for that are out of the way. So the path to the first unique monster that I'm going to be skipping is actually coming up here. You can see a little bit on the map. Is if you continue down the offshoot over there, I'll get a little bit closer to it so that you can see it. But there's a little path over there that heads over to, I think it's like it's called like the Bionis shoulder, Bionis right shoulder or something. It's down that path. At nighttime there is a unique monster called, I will check because it's in my notes, Wandering Amon, I believe. Yes, Wandering Amon. He's over there if you want to hunt him. He's a bit too far out of the way for me because there just aren't really any skip travel points that we've hit so far along the way, which means that you have to walk all the way over to him. He's all the way by the ether crystal deposit over there. Then you have to walk all the way back and continue on over here to the hollow bone skip travel point. And then if you choose to go for him after you get the skip travel point, you end up having to run all the way back up here, and it's also just a really long walk that's really out of the way, and I personally just do not like going for it. So we're going to grab this skip travel point, and we're actually going to head off to a unique monster that's a bit out of the way that I do get. The reason why I do this one instead is that it's in line after the skip travel point, which makes it a lot more bearable to go and grab it, and it's also not as far of a walk from the skip travel point itself. So I'm not quite sure where he's going to be in his cycle when we get up here. I'm going to have to save and reload to get him into a more favorable position. Not seeing him on the map, I don't think. Is he just like not spawned in at all? Oh, there he is. I'm actually going to change the time because he's about to despawn. It actually stopped snowing, so he despawned anyways. So there's a unique monster here that spawns basically during snow at nighttime. And it's this guy over here. And what I usually like to wait for him is just right here by this little ice. The ice right here by the clear flower. Because he flies inland right here. I believe it's called, this guy's North Star Gwism. Yes. Gorgian. Words. We're just gonna kind of wait for him here. He takes a little while to get over here, which is a bit unfortunate. If I didn't have it switch off of snow, he would have probably gone over here by now, but what are you gonna do? And even though I did say that I don't go for unique monsters that are weather exclusive, snow is so common on Valak Mountain that he should be there pretty much anytime you go there at night. This next unique monster, thankfully, is actually right along the path. As long as I don't mess this up here, which I have messed up before, so I'm not gonna say it's out of the realm of possibilities. But if you cut your turn sharp here, you can just jump straight across over here and pick up, if I can lock on, our friend here. Then can just drop back down over here. Nice, I cancel the fall animation. Champion amongst poggers. And now I'm just going to start heading off towards the next objective. There's not really any unique monsters that I'm going to be getting along the way. The only thing of note that I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be going up and getting the lava cave skip travel point because it's about halfway between. It's a little bit out of the way, but it's less out of the way than going around to get it later. At least I think it's less out of the way again. I have not speedrun this game. I have not looked up the route, so I'm not sure if it's faster to just ignore this skip travel point for now. But I go up and get it just because that's what I do. Now that we have the lava cave skip travel point, I'm just going to be heading off to the next story objective. And I don't have a whole lot more to say until then, so I'm going to just kind of go quiet for a little bit again. So hang on back over here, the lava cave. There's actually a story exclusive to unique monster that we're gonna have to hunt, but there's another one in here that is literally right along the path because it's in the same room as Conflagrant Axial, I think his name is. So I'll just be picking up that one as well while I'm in there. Over here, there's a unique monster, Moonlight Paimon. Emergency rations.
We must focus our efforts. Understood. There ain't no stopping us. Totally. Don't get cocky. Stay focused. Stay sharp. Yes, sir. Everyone, feel the flow. We must focus our efforts. No, I'm back. With you around, there ain't no stopping us. Totally.
Don't get cocky. Stay focused. Stay sharp.
Yes, sir.
So now that you have the Magma Rock, you can head up to 3 Sage Summit, and you can actually kill Final Marcus now and Avalanche Abacy a little bit later on, but I will not be going out of the way to get them. For one, because Abacy is a weather exclusive enemy, which is annoying, and two is that it's just really far out of the way if you're only going for Marcus, and even going for both of them, it's still a decent walk. So from here for the rest of Valak Mountain, I'm just going to be we've kind of finished up all the story here, so I'm going to just be cleaning up all the remaining unique monsters as we head on out. The first unique monster I'm going to head for is just south of Heroic Chapel, over here on the slopes. He's a bit out of the way of the other unique monsters, but if you head on the south side of the Heroic Chapel anyways, he's kind of on the way, so it's not as big of a deal as it could be.
Just what I needed. We can definitely do this.
You'll be gone. I feel my power returning. Looks like we managed to survive.
Man, what a bunch of jokers. Nice job.
Now from here we're actually going to head back up over here and loop around to the left, because there's going to be a few more unique monsters over here. I believe there are 2 more I'm going to be hunting on the way out, and both of them are easiest gotten to by heading this way. So we're coming up on the first unique monster now, and if I remember correctly, he is a nighttime exclusive unique monster, so I'm going to go ahead and change the time. Yep, there he is.
Take this. Save us from harm. Pretty good battle. Let's not lose our heads, though. Nice.
Now the next unique monster that we're going to hunt is a bit more out of the way than that. We're going to have to run up that little hill over there and up on that walkway. There's a unique monster up there. This is one of the more out of the way unique monsters that I actually go for, is I'm actually going to have to run all the way back down the slope as well. But I am still just going to be collecting him because of the reasons I've been saying this whole run basically. Looks like I might have to save and reload to get him into a more favorable position. Actually, it looks like he might loop around to be right where I want him to, so that is very convenient.
No mercy. This won't take long. Don't get careless, guys. All right.
The taste of victory is sweet.
Cool. Let's keep this up. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
That's actually all the unique monsters I'm going to be getting here in Valak Mountain for now. I'm going to pick up a few more after Mechonis Core, whenever a few more open up. But until then, I'm just going to kind of head onwards and finish up and progress the story a bit and start heading towards Sword Valley.
That Mechon.
This little skeptic ends Addict, I'm gonna slaughter you!
Hey there.
So for this, I'm actually going to be fighting all the unique monsters on Sword Valley, because with the exception of one, they're all pretty along the beaten path. I'm going to be picking up the extra one just simply because I like padding out the stats a little bit more than is necessary. So I'm not actually sure if it's faster to go over the gates or under the gates. I'm going to go under them because it's easier, and yeah, that's about it. I need to be down here for a few unique monsters anyways, so it kind of works out a bit more conveniently. So the first unique monster I'm going to hunt is actually that Mechon you can see up there in the window. He is right up here. He is now a corpse. I'm just gonna leave the fight now. Later, nerds. Hopefully they'll all de-aggro by the time I get to the gate. I feel like they should. It's pretty far to run. Really? He's still chasing me? Okay, there we go. So I'm actually going to head up to the top level here because it gives me a more direct path to where I want to go. It also lets me set for a nice little loop around the last few unique monsters, ending up at the fortress unit that I have to kill to get up past the third gate. And get to that unique monster that I forget the name of. Mischievous Naboris or something, I forget. I'm actually gonna drop down here though. Even though it's probably a bit slower than just going down through the inside. Because our friend right here is the next person that we want to kill.
You're awesome. Well played, Dumbbag. Your flash. Yeah. All together now. Prepare for the next fight. Who else wants some? Let's stay focused.
And this will release the lock on the third gate, which is where the basically the out of the way unique monster I'm going to be going after is. The first unique monster I'm going to hunt is actually over here in this group.
Victory is ours. Let's not lose our heads though. Cool. Let's keep this up.
Then I'm going to head over here towards the Monado wound to pick up another unique monster. If you don't want to go out of your way to kill the fortress unit up north, after this one you can pretty much just skip travel back to the Edna control base and progress on with the story. But I am going to be going for that, so I will not be doing that. Yo, aim. I aimed.
Nice job. Who else wants some?
So if I'm not an idiot, you actually need to kill this unique. You have to kill this reinforcement M104 before the unique monster will spawn. So I'm just gonna kill him super quickly. My dude is now dead.
I expected a tougher battle. Who else wants some?
You can actually see up ahead now. There's the unique monster that I'm heading for. Mischievous Navarius. Yeah, I was close enough to his name. Pog. Redacted.
I expected a tougher battle. Who else wants some? Let's stay focused.
Alright, so we're done fighting unique monsters for a little bit. There's still a few more I'm going to pick up before we leave the sword. But we're going to go basically progress the story first, so I'll just head in the direction of that, and at least until it's time to start hunting unique monsters again, I will probably be quiet for a little bit.
You're not invincible. No, enchant! Chain attack will finish him. He'll be gone before you know what hit him.
Rip Mumkar. Alright, so now to head off and get the unique monsters that I said I would be going after. So, essentially there's two unique monsters on the far side of this area that I'm going to be going to hunt. They're a bit out of the way, but if you grab the skip travel point, the control tower along the way, you can skip travel back very quickly, and it's honestly not that bad, especially since you're getting two unique monsters for this little trip. We actually got a quest for the first unique monster we're going to be killing. Lightning Renove. He is now dead. Now we can head up this way towards the next unique monster. Here's the other unique monster we came over here for. Here we can skip travel back to the control tower. So you can see on my map there's another unique monster just up ahead, so we'll kill him along our way. since he is literally in the direction that I'm going to be heading anyways. The next thing I'm going to be doing is a bit of a tricky jump. It's not that hard, but it can be a bit intimidating to do on the first try. And as long as you land on this raised platform, you won't die from that fall. If you don't want to do that, you can just run back down and take one of the walkways down, but that is slow and out of the way, so I'm not doing that. With all of that though, that's all the unique monsters on Sword Valley taken care of. Now we're going to be heading into Galahad Fortress, and we'll comment on that once we're actually inside of it. So Galahad Fortress is a pretty straightforward area. There are 3 unique monsters in here. 2 of them are literally on the beaten path, and one of them is only slightly off to the side. So I am going to be picking up all 3 of them. And there's overall not a whole lot to say throughout here. Just kill the unique monsters as you see them, and just make your way through as normal. So as per usual, I'm probably going to be pretty quiet throughout most of this, just simply because there isn't a whole lot to say. And I will just chime in if I have anything to mention. Yeah, coin grinding is basically just kill unique monsters. So essentially the way the Affinity coins work in this game is that there are 2 ways to get them. You can get them every time you level up to 99, and then you get one for each time you kill a unique monster for the first time on a playthrough. So if I were like reload until that unique monster I just killed respawned, he wouldn't drop an Affinity coin again. So in order to get the maximum Affinity coins, you have to do multiple playthroughs of the game where you just run through the game quickly while killing all the unique monsters that are relatively on the path. See, what real feels bad, man, will be, if I finish this and it turns out that, one of the people in the speedrunning community that follows my YouTube and occasionally comments on my videos comes in and says, hey, you do know there's this trick you can do to get them easier. That's gonna suck when that inevitably happens. I kind of hope that doesn't happen, but it's gonna suck if it does. this mad lad's hair.
This isn't good. Fiora!
Oh, this isn't going to kill them. This is going to be unfortunate. I'll just let the chant deck end here.
Not bad! Just like all
I was hoping all the enemies would be within the range of those. Oh well.
Let's go!
So here we are now on the Fallen Arm. There aren't many unique monsters here, at least, yeah, just in general. There's only one that is just incredibly far out of the way that I will not be going for. That's the one over on the distant fingertip. Aside from that, though, I'm gonna be just kind of running around and killing unique monsters as I progress the area. There's not a whole lot to say about it since most of the unique monsters are right along the beaten path. Or if they're not, then they're not too far off, and you should be able to figure out where they are just based on me going to them. The only one of note really is this one right here, spawns only in the evening.
Double blade.
So you might have some trouble getting him to spawn if you're not aware of that.
We've definitely gotten stronger.
Other than that, as per usual, I'm kind of just probably be quiet for a little bit and let the gameplay just do its thing, and I will speak up if there's something that I feel like is worth commenting on.
to see ya. Take this! All right, now tear 'em up.
Yeah, let's go, Ryan.
It's over. Let's not lose our heads, though.
We've definitely gotten stronger.
How are you?
So this unique monster down here only spawns at nighttime, so if you set nighttime you should have no problem finding him.
Victory is ours. Anything I'm here? No? Anyone? Piece of cake. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
That's all the unique monsters we're going to be killing over here for now, so we're going to go ahead and head over in the direction of the objective. Got some swimming to do, so It's always fun, I suppose. Any little swimmers in the chat? Any bottoms in the chat? There's a unique monster here. He dies pretty easily.
Alright, it'll take more than that to slow us down. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone? Nice job.
Then before skip traveling back, just make sure that you grab a skip travel point over here so you don't have to swim all the way back here again. I'm gonna grab the connecting bridge because the block wreckage is like slightly too far out of the way.
How are you?
Yo, I didn't talk to Charlotte Poggers.
Welcome.
And that just about wraps up for the Fallen. I'm just going to be heading over to the bulkhead that will take me off to Mechonis Field. And I guess I'll just start commentating again whenever we're over there. Alright, so here we are now, and I believe this is Mechonis Field. I'm just going to skip over it. I'm just going to assume that I'm right. There's a few unique monsters to hunt here. I'm going to be getting all of them, I believe, since none of them are too far off the beaten path, and the only one that is a bit out of the way is relatively close to a skip travel point. Not really a whole lot to say right now. I'll just comment on the unique monsters as I get close to them. Alright, so coming up is the unique monster that's a bit out of the way. If you jump off from here, you can land down here in the spent fuel tank, and there's a unique monster up there on that platform. You can just skip travel back up here. Just be on your merry way. So just as a quick side note, I am fully aware that you can jump over this railing here to land on that platform down there, but at least for the unique monster route, there's no real reason to do that because you'd have to backtrack for a unique monster anyways. It might be a little bit faster to do it that way, but there's no real reason to go for it. For this cutscene, if you don't pick up the chest, the world is on fire. This robot dude. This is straight vibing.
Alley-oop.
So the next two unique monsters are going to be coming up here in a second. Both of them are basically on the beaten path, so it's pretty hard to miss them. But I thought I should draw attention to them verbally, just in case. First unique monster is right here. Before heading over to the other control over there, should run down here to pick up or to grab the skip travel point. second unique monster is right over here.
Just what I needed. You're not invincible. It'll take more than that to slow us down. Let's not lose our heads, though. Cool. Let's keep this up.
Hey, good job preserving the momentum there. I'm proud of that. I don't usually get that much speed on the second jump. And that wraps up from Mechonis Field. From here on, I'm just going to kind of run to the exit of it, and I'll be in commentary again whenever I enter Central Factory. Alright, so here in the Central Factory, I am once again going to be killing, I believe, all the unique monsters in the area. There is one I'm going to be saving for later, and basically the reason is that it's more convenient to pick it up later from Makana's core than to walk all the way out of the way to kill it right now. And other than that, I'm just going to be kind of going through the area, killing the unique monsters. I'll make note of whenever they come up, and other than that, just playing through the area pretty much as normal. So there's actually a unique monster right here, Faithful Lancelot. But I'm actually not going to kill him right now because we're going to be back down here later to build the bomb, and if he respawns then, which is a 30% chance, it's just really annoying because you either have to reload the area or kill him again. So I'll just save him for later whenever we're down here to use the weapon creation terminal that he is blocking. Speaking of unique monsters, though, here's Temporal Gawain. He is no longer there. There's also another unique monster down this way. sure you grab that skip travel point. You can trigger the quest without actually getting the skip travel point, and that's really annoying to have to walk all the way back there later.
Piece of cake. The time has come. Prepare for the next fight. Let's stay focused. Who else wants some?
So the next unique monster we're gonna hunt is actually just down here between these crates.
Now's perfect for a chain attack. Been waiting for this. Definitely do this. You're not invincible. No. Victory is ours. Let's stay focused. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
You'll actually get sidetracked to go down this way to get another unique monster. So if you start riding this elevator back, there is a platform you can get off on about halfway down, which will lead you up over to the next unique monster I'm going to be hunting.
Time for a chain attack. You'll be gone before you know what hit you. I expected a tougher battle. Piece of cake. Let's not lose our heads, though. The time has come. Prepare for a chain attack. Been waiting for this. We can definitely do this. Steel slash. Looks like we managed to survive. Let's not lose our heads, though.
Now, as I promised, we're going to head back over to the control tower to kill the unique monster that was guarding the terminal.
Looks like we managed to survive. Nice job. Let's not lose our heads, though.
Then we can use this to make our explosive. I also want to point out how the textures are messed up on this, and I'm pretty sure that that's the way it's supposed to look in this version. It's not the way it's supposed to look, but it's the way it looks in this version. As I mentioned earlier, we are going to be skipping Magestic Mordred for now because it's just more convenient to kill him during Mechonis course since we have the teleporter right next to him and we don't have to walk all the way over there. If you want to kill him now, he's not actually all that far out of the way. I'd just rather kill him then. Now before we finish up Central Factor, there's 2 more unique monsters to kill. One in here. And then one out over here, down this other side. And that does it for Central Factory for right now. So now we're here in Agniratha. I'm actually going to switch to nighttime because I like the nighttime Agniratha theme better. And so Agniratha is actually a really good area for in terms of grinding Affinity coins. If just in terms of there's a lot of unique monsters here that are basically in a straight line with each other, and a lot of them are right on the beaten path that you're going to be taking through the area anyways. So it makes it just a nice... They really threw a bone on this one compared to some of the other areas like Eryth Sea and Valak Mountain, where here just all the unique monsters are very easy to get to.
It looks like the power.
So the first thing I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to be going up this, I think it's the Calcos pillar, and then after this I'm going to essentially clear out all of the unique monsters that are on the main street of Agniratha right there that you can see. I think there's about 6 or 7 right there alone, and it's just really easy and convenient to just kind of knock them all out right now. First one is down here. You could run up there and get that pillar. I'm not too worried about that because I'm going to have to loop through the Judicial and Legislative District, I think they're called, up by the shrine anyways, to get some unique monsters, so I will just loop around to this pillar last. The one that is right through there. But if you wanted to, you could go get that one now. Instead, I'm gonna pop up here, and there should be a unique monster very close nearby. Over here, experience Tristan.
Who else wants some? Nice job.
Next unique monster is the ever notorious Wise Gramarye. Then literally right next to him is the meditative Varla. I don't think I need it, but I will grab the Mayneth Shrine Skip Travel Point, just because it might be useful. I don't think it is, but... And I fell off Telethia Bridge. Best player in the world. So if you successfully cross Telethia Bridge, there is destructive boars over here. And if we drop down here, turn around here through this hallway to get the last unique monster on this little strip. So next I'm going to climb the Cleus Pillar. Then I'll drop down here. Didn't want to take fall damage, but I did anyways. And slip through here to get over to this pillar over here. I think this one's Hellas Pillar? Dio's Pillar. You thought it was the Hellas Pillar, but it was me, Dio! So over here in the Judicial District is the next unique monster, Sentimental Flamwell, English. He's now a corpse.
I expected a tougher battle. Who else wants some? Nice job.
While you're passing over here, make sure you grab the Shrine Transporter Skip Travel Point. And head down to the Legislative District for the last unique monster in Agniratha. From here I'm just going to go ahead and light up the last pillar, activate the transporter, and then I'll do the boss fights for this area. There's not really a whole lot more to say, so I will probably once again go off commentary for a while unless I feel like there's something that I need to comment on.
enough, Bionis. You and the Monado are
Definitely use it. Chain attack and you're not invincible.
Now I shall finally rid the world of you.
Chain attack. Ready to now is the right time. Let's do it.
I shall teach you just how inferior your kind truly is.
Yeah.
This my true power.
Now is the right time.
A feeble attempt.
Right behind you, Dumban.
Prepare.
Yes?
So here we are in Mechonis Core. As I mentioned, there is going to be a unique monster I'm going to go out of my way to hunt. Loading. I can't remember his name right now, even though I'm pretty sure I said it like literally 10 minutes ago. But there's a transporter over here under the bridge to Apocrypha that we can use, and it basically drops us off right next to him, so I'll just drop down and kill him. And then I can just skip travel back here. Here's Magestic Mordred. Alright, difficult fight.
Let's stay focused. Who else wants some?
Oh, I can't skip travel right now. That's lame. Thought you could skip travel during this point. I mean, I guess it makes sense why you can't. Either way, I'll just run back up. It's not that far. And it's, once again, still probably faster than coming earlier. I haven't actually killed it at this point during any of the runs I've done previously. I always went and gone before, so knowing that you can't skip travel there kind of makes that, I guess it kind of balances that out. The shorter travel time, but you can't skip travel back. Live and learn.
As I thought.
Anyways, that's all the pre-Mechonis core unique monsters I'm going to be fighting. So I have a few boss fights here, some cutscenes to skip, and then I'll be fighting some unique monsters that are post-Mechonis core, then just cleaning up the rest of the game. So as per usual, I'm going to kind of go quiet for a little bit, and if I feel like I have anything to add, I will chime in.
So, you worms have finally... You will perish at my hand. Now it's right time. These spoken worms will never defeat me. We can definitely do this. Annoying. Fire! How dare you?
This battle is mine, Maynard. Is that all you've got?
Try and catch me! I'm feeling pretty good.
You are a Is that all you've got? You waste of
So if anyone happens to remember, like, literally over 3 hours ago when I said there would be a more convenient time to kill a unique monster later, well, now is actually that time, so I'm going to run down here to kill the unique monster just down this way. There should be a Hawks.
Summon Bolt! Summon Aim Monster of Ice to me! Take me lightly, your pink ether is flowing through me! Melia, let's go! We are victorious!
And there we go. So you can grab that Affinity coin. And now we can head up and go progress the story. This guy's really spread out. That was annoying.
That all you got?
So I'm going to fly to Bionis Interior real quick just to open up the skip travel point. Then I'm going to make a new, essentially run around Bionis, grabbing all of the Affinity coins that are now available post-Mechonis core. So to start this off, I'm going to head out to Tephra Cave, over here in the Villia Lake. And then just kind of run through the new area of Tephra Cave that's opened up and kill all of the unique monsters there. If I remember correctly, there should be 6 in total, so you definitely don't want to forget to do this. second unique monster. There'll be 2 more here in the Heavenly Window, and then 2 more in the Forgotten Cave area. Then there's this lad up here.
Understood. No problem. We must focus our efforts. Okay, I'm on it. I'm powering up. Right behind you, Dumban. Now it's right side. Looks like we managed to survive. Nice job. Good thing I'm
And I don't care about the enemy that's currently aggroed on me because he's not a unique monster. So next you're just going to want to come over here and drop on into the Forgotten Cave. As there are 2 more unique monsters down here. The first being a Bunev over here.
The time has come. Prepare for a chain attack. We can definitely do a block up. That's right. I feel my power when my taste of victory is sweet. Nice job. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
The last unique monster is through here.
Keep this up.
Alright, so the next area I'm going to be heading to is Satorl Marsh. At the Glowing Obelisk. This is going to be the first of the super bosses that I'm going to be fighting. Despotic Arsene is here. He's pretty close to the skip travel point, which makes him a pretty easy choice to fight. And as long as if you're on casual mode, he should be absolutely no problem. And even if you're not on casual mode, as long as you have a halfway competent setup, you should be perfectly fine to kill him.
Let's keep this up.
Next, there's a unique monster in Makna Forest. Over here by the Glow Monster Trihenge that I said that you should grab the skip travel point for. And this unique monster is actually exclusive to the daytime, but he can take a little while. He can be pretty fast at getting over here, so I'm gonna start running before I switch the time over. You can see him flying up there, and you usually meet him over here by the Precipitate Bridge, I believe it's called. Precipice Bridge, close enough. Either way, he's very close to the skip travel point. He's not too powerful, so he's pretty easy to fight. If you want to, you could run over to where we fought the Tlepia boss. I forget the name of its exact name. But over here at the Decayed Forest, Magnificent Douglas is over there, but that's a bit out of the way. And he also has a spike that topples you, which is a teensy bit annoying, and I don't want to deal with it. As well as him just being pretty far out of the way, it's a decent walk to get over there, and in my opinion, it's not overly worth going to get. This next unique monster is here in Eryth Sea. Just straight forward from here, and you will find above the transporter to the original prison island is Deadly Meadow. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that.
I'm here? No?
And for the final Affinity coins that I'm going to be picking up here, Post-Mechonis core, both of them are in Valak Mountain. The first one is going to be here in the Lava Cave. I'm actually going to switch to nighttime so I can get a bit more strength on Dunban. Just to make these go that little bit faster. And over here is the exposure waffle.
Nice job. Let's not lose our heads though.
Next, over here at the Bionis wrist. Actually, think I might have been mistaken a second ago because I think I just got close to my mic there, but I think a second ago I said this is the last place I'm going to be going. It's technically, I just remember there's actually another place that I need to go after this. But here I'm going to be fighting Blizzard Belgazos. He is the second of the super bosses that I'm going to be fighting in this playthrough.
Unless we fight, we cannot proceed. Are you nuts? Can we actually win this?
I'm just going to use a chain attack so I can deal a bunch of damage to him very quickly.
I know. Sword drive.
So I've Dunban on the side because Blizzard Belgazos does not have any defense from the side. And since Dunban's my most powerful character right now, he's going to be dealing a lot of damage.
Your days are numbered. Cannot escape. Okay, my turn. It's not over yet. Yo.
Mine's actually out of arts, so I'm just going to use armor. And Blizzard Belgazos is basically dead. One more buster should kill him. There we go.
Everyone, let's go.
Now for the last unique monster. And I'll double check my notes after this to make sure I got all of them. But it should be the final super boss I'm going to be fighting, which is Ancient Daedala over here on the Fallen Arm. Which is also arguably the only reason why I'm actually running Reflection on Dunban right now.
Final figure.
And once again, I'm just going to kind of wail on him with chain attack. And there goes Daedala. So I'm going to check my notes real quick.
With the battlefield.
Alright, that looks like it's all of the unique monsters I wanted to get from previous areas. And I'm going to move on to the Bionis Interior. So over here in the third lung where we were before, there are actually 2 unique monsters here that were not here before. So that's going to be where I'm starting here. And as per usual, I am going to be hunting all the unique monsters within the Bionis Interior. Some of them are a little bit out of the way, which is a bit unfortunate. But they're, for the most part, they're pretty clumped up. So anytime you're going out of the way for one, you're going out of the way for multiple, for pretty much the most part.
No mercy. Don't get careless, guys. I hate these things. Gale Flash. We've almost got them. Now it's right time. Pretty good battle. Cool. Let's keep this up. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
So I'm not going to have a whole lot to say here for the first part of the Bionis Interior. I'm just going to be taking a route over the crossroads for the first part of it that takes me through where all of the unique monsters are on the way up towards the heart. And then once I get there, I'm going to go off to the side to go towards one of the towards the second lung, which has the last few unique monsters that are off the beaten path. First unique monsters here at the Parasympathetic Tower. Victorious Growth, just take him out. And then continue along this path to the south. This will lead us to the next unique monster that we want to fight. Right here.
Keep this up. Let's not lose our heads though.
Alright, so from here we're just gonna basically want to follow the where the game wants us to go. Just follow the paths outlined by that, or if you don't have that turned on, you can just follow the paths that I'm going to be taking to essentially get us up towards the heart, which is where we want to go next. We don't want to go to the heart, but we want to head in that general direction. So up here a little ways past the Terminal Nerve Tower is the next unique monster I'm going to want to be hunting. From here we're actually going to want to drop down over off this side and land on this platform down here. It looks like I'm going to miss the cycle for Dark King Barbarous, so I'm actually going to save and reload. Because it's faster to just reload the save than it is to wait for him to complete his cycle or to try and chase him down. Oh, he starts here. I should have saved over here. That was my bad. So if I remember correctly, he should reset his position now and be like right above me. Yep. And down he goes. And then for the last two unique monsters of the Bionis Interior, they're over here in the second lung.
Cool. Let's keep this up. Looks like we managed to survive. Who else wants some?
From here we just want to head back over to the Terminal Nerve Tower. And now just run to the end of the heart. I'm actually going to switch Melia into the lead, because Dunban is not outfit for the Lorithia fight, and Melia will make much quicker work of that fight with the builds I currently have on everyone.
Enjoy this battle, for it will be your last. You'll pay for your insolence. You'll pay for your... You'll pay for your... I have been granted immortality.
Just as I envisioned.
You'll pay for your... No! No!
And there goes that fight. So I'm actually going to stay as Melia for at least right now, because the next unique monster I'm going to fight is an Elemental. And while Dunban can make pretty quick work of that fight, Melia using Ether attacks will probably just make it a little bit faster. So I'm actually going to just turn straight around and head back to the original transporter, where there will be a unique monster.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
This won't take long. Don't get careless, guys.
Oppose me and watch the ether flowing through me. Manifest yourself. Good. Just free flame. You're victorious.
Cool. Let's keep this.
Now I'm basically just done with Melia for the rest of the run, and I'm going to let Dunban take care of the rest. So, just like in Bionis Interior and a couple of other areas, I am going to be killing every unique monster. In Prison Island, most of the unique monsters aren't that far out of the way. The two that are probably the most far out of the way are the Magestic clones, who you can fight after the Bone Pillar, but even they aren't that far out of the way, so it's probably... And then, yeah, I think that's really about it as far as unique monsters that are a bit annoying to get. There's the 3 fights you have to do on the bridge that can also be a bit time consuming, but overall they're all kind of along the beaten path, so it's pretty much worth your while to just kill off all of them. First one of Prison Island, or I guess the next one of Prison Island, here being Serene and Malali. Either way, he's no longer alive. And just around here, there are there's going to be a few story required fights. Not really a whole lot that can be done to avoid them, just clean them up pretty quickly.
Man, what a bunch of jokers. Ready to roll. Cool. Let's do it. We can definitely go. Pretty good battle. Cool. Let's keep this up. Man, what a bunch of jokers. I've been getting careless. Don't give up. I'm right next to you.
Next two unique monsters are over here in the kitchen. It's this boy over here, this lad. And the other one being a Nebula on the other side of the kitchen. Melia probably could make quicker work of this Nebula than Dunban, but Melia just lost her burst mode in the last fight. and I don't feel like switching the party leader, so I'm just going to let Dunban handle it. I believe in Dunban.
Totally! Don't get cocky. Stay focused. Stay sharp. Yes, sir!
You're actually going to be wanting to, if you want to fight the Magestic clones, you're going to want to be heading down the right side here, up to the north, because it's just a little bit faster to, since this little sanctum is a little bit further down, it's a lot easier and a good bit faster to run in, kill off this one first. As I mentioned, next unique monster is right here. And now we can just head back on and head back up towards the next story objective. Easy fight. Then from here, there are just 2 unique monsters left, and then basically just the final boss gauntlet. So overall, this whole guide should come out to be a bit under 5 hours, which is honestly less than I was expecting. So in order to spawn the next unique monster, you actually do need to kill off all 3 waves of enemies that are going to be running through here. First wave is those dinos, the second one will be these horsey boys. And then now the unique monster should be coming around this corner.
Focused. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
I think that is the last unique monster right there flying off, so I'm going to save him a load to push him a little bit further along. I don't know if I'm actually saving any time by doing this, but I am impatient and this makes me feel like I'm doing something to make it go faster. Given the fact that it only puts him right there, it probably did not save any time, but you know, it makes me feel good. So right here is the last unique monster of the run, and we just wait for him to come over, and then we're gonna beat him up. So even though that is the last unique monster of the run, I am going to go ahead and finish out this save file, do the final boss gauntlet, and all that good stuff. But I do kind of want to go ahead and give some thought, like some kind of closing thoughts on this right now, just kind of while I'm running through this. Just simply because I don't want to, by the time I finish this playthrough, I'm going to be pretty much ready to end the stream in this recording and just be done for the night. And then, yeah, so I know that this, I said this at the beginning, I'll say it again now, I know that this is probably not an optimal route through this, and that someone in the speedrun who actually speedruns this game could probably come up with a more optimal cycle, maybe even something that does more playthroughs but gets fewer than 129 Affinity coins per cycle, that just saves more time over the course of doing 8 playthroughs rather than 7. But at the end of the day, as far as I know, there was no guide for anything like this already, and I feel like this is something that it's useful to have a guide for, especially for people that are new coming into this game and might not know,
I'm so moved. It's like looking after a child.
might not know how to, all the different things with, how Affinity coins work, and with, you know, like a good route to grind them, and I feel like it's just a useful resource to have. I'm just kind of rambling at this point. The moral of the story is this is something that I felt like it should exist, and as far as I know, it didn't, so I wanted to make it myself. That out of the way, though, I think that's about it, and I have a few more fights left, since I did say I want to go ahead and take on the final boss gauntlet in this. But I think that for one last time doing this, I'm going to go ahead and just kind of end off commentary, and I will just kind of let the gameplay speak for itself, and unless I feel like there's something very important I need to chime in on, I will just be quiet for the rest of this. So hope you've enjoyed if you are watching this, and I will see you guys next time.
This is getting.
I won't give you that chance to use that power. I underestimated you.
Yeah, done back. Go.
I shall wipe you from this world and bring forth this demise!
It's done back. You're awesome. Well played.
Only the divine may shape the future.
We can definitely do this. Bring it on. Looks like. Hey, final push. Yeah, let's end this. How can you?
Your existence cannot be permitted. I will destroy you.
Powering up. Save us from hellfire.
I am a god! No,
right
it
time.
cannot be.